Am I live yet? Come on. It looks like it's going. Okay. Alright, looks like it's working there. Close that. Close this. It is Labor Day in America. Hello, Secret Knowledge. So I was off from work. So I did some cleaning and some cooking and some more cleaning and some more cooking. And now I'm going to try to finish this game. I played the, I basically exhausted all the side quests that I know of, and it looks like I'm about to enter a point of no return, so looks like a good thing to start. I don't know how long this part's going to be. If it's only like an hour, then I will probably get back to Infinite Factory. If it's not, then I will finish it out, or try to at least. Oh, and we get new Stevens this week. Stevens this week. Now, if this is if this is at all like Dragonfall, there may be an opportunity for multiple ending variants, but pretty much the same kind of ending. Maybe this may even go into more where maybe there's like hugely different endings. But probably not. I have a sneeze coming on. Oh, sorry about that. There might be another one coming. Ah. Ah. Hello, Space Einstein and Sally Mae. Whoops. I have to hit stop there. We also have to maximize this volume. Alright, so as I was saying earlier. Oh, that was quite a sneeze. Okay. I finished off all of the side quests that I was aware of. I've talked to everybody a bunch of times, so we'll see what happens here. They kind of indicated this might be a point of no return, so I'm going to advance. The tenement that Dreamland lives in smells of mold and desperation. The people living here are the kind that don't want to be found. Hello, Ryu Power. Isabel says, okay, this is the right place, Tech Cat. Emily should be in the first apartment. Is she dangerous? She shouldn't be. Emily's a Decker, yes, but she's really more into programming than she is violence. Her handle is Dreamland, after all. She quit running last year. Something about some sort of activist activity that she used to be into. And a bunch of big money execs who were holding a grudge. Emily is from Berlin, but she moved to Hong Kong after the F-State collapsed. The Schackwellen writer, that's the group she worked for. We're supposed to protect her, but they got their own problems to deal with now. I guess that she decided she'd be safer on her own. Well, F-State. I'm not up in my world politics. An experiment in sustained institutional anarchy. Great government for a Shadowrunner, or environment for a Shadowrunner, but it ended up just like communism did. Another pipe dream. The German government gave the corporations the go-ahead to invade last year, and they forced the anarchists to retreat to the eastern part of the city. Now Berlin's run by the Corps, just like Hong Kong. Corpse, just like Hong Kong. Bet they wind up building a wall again. Wouldn't put it past them. Anything we should know about Dreamland? No clue, really. I've never met her in meat space. Just be your charming self, I guess. I'm sure that everything will work out just fine. Oh, shit. I'm not a charming self. Let me adjust my chair and stuff. Wow. There's not much here. The apartment is no better than the hallway. Empty fast food cups and packages of dried snack food are strewn about the room. In the corner, a box of cat litter sits filled to overflowing. You don't see any cats. Ew. There's a patched together matrix terminal sitting on a stack of crates, connected to a banged up cyberdeck. Within arm's reach of the cyberdeck is a 20-something woman with pale white skin, dirty blonde hair, and a bleak expression. Emily looks at the deck slung across Isabel's back. So you're Isabel, huh? I didn't expect a dwarf. Isabel coughs nervously. Yeah, I get that a lot. No, I didn't expect you to be so pretty. Woman has a soft German accent. No, I didn't. Damn it, I was. Hold on. Okay. No, I didn't expect you to be so pretty. The woman has a soft German accent. It's not even really German. I should never have a... Damn it, I can't hold my German anymore. I should never have agreed to this, Isabel, she groans. I should never have even responded to your message. If the oligarch swine who've been hunting me find out where I am. They won't find out from us. Uh-huh. Yeah, I just slip into different accents, apparently. Emily searches your eyes with her own. You can see the intelligence in there, but it's hard to get past her sullen manner. This is the woman I told you about. She needs the software that you developed to inhibit your cortical implant. She needs what? Her tone is sharp. Her eyes flash daggers at Isabel. I don't think I should be getting into this. I need your help. That's great, Tech Cat. Now go away. I have my own problems to deal with. She pulls out a near-empty pack of German cigarettes and lights the last one. In case you're not up on current events, I've got a kick line of mercs and bounty hunters after... Dang it. I Keep like regression to Russian. Messing around with the headwear that Jacques Willenreiter installed in me is the last thing on my mind. Alright, charisma. Look, this is important. I need that to find out what happened to my daddy. Your father, huh? Sounds rough. Is he dead? She nods knowingly. But you're not sure, huh? Raw deal. She considers for a moment. Okay, give me a minute. Emily grabs her cyber deck and jacks into it. Oh, wow. She's... Her jaw goes slack, and her fingers hover over the keyboard, tapping keys at a blinding speed. When she finishes, she jacks out and ejects a data stick from the deck. Here. Efficient in German. She hands you the stick with a taser gun, and a taser gun with masking tape wrapped around the grip. Modify this taser and use it on your target. The drone should stop the memory process before it starts. Let's give her some money. Thanks, it'll help. I wish every problem was that easy to solve. Neural inhibitor. Custom-made weapon, usable at mid-range. Activates circuits neural wipe and leaves them... Okay, take. Come on. Can I, like, drag and drop? Whatever. We'll work with that later. Let's get our butts to Hayoy. And now I assume what's going to happen when we get back is it's going to be under attack. Right? If I go out here, is there anything weird going on? No? Can I talk to Frederick Kaffai? Nope. Alright, looks like none of that advanced. Find, capture, and interrogate the plastic man. F5. Let's do this. Alright, who are we taking with us? We are taking Gaichu. Come on. Reactor. And Gobbet. Alright. Confirm. Fine. Come on. Revert. Let me access my fucking inventory. I think I might need to go to my stash. So 391 says, greetings everyone. First time on this Shadowrun stream. Is there a reason for 3 trauma kits on the player character? Nope. Other than the fact that I suck at the game. And because I've focused more on dialogue options, the player character is weak, so kind of useless when it comes to actually shooting shit. Alright, now do I have to put this in my gun slots? Yeah, this is not the arrangement that I wanted for these. Plus, I'm going towards the end game, so I don't want, Okay. Okay, that doesn't go there. Alright. Another reason why is that they normally give you the option to sort before going on a mission, and they didn't give that to me. I had just bought a bunch of the epic kits, because I had money to burn. kind of. Alright, Gaichu, Raptor, and Gobbet. Game is taking its time. The extraction. Isabella has a modified taser to introduce Dreamland's cortical inhibitor program into the plastic face man's neural network. That should stop his headwear from completing a memory wipe and allow you to interrogate him for information about Raymond Black. First, you need to find him. Kylie Chung's made contact with an underground informer named Zhao Ji, who has managed to obtain the plastic face man's complete itinerary. With it, you can choose the time and place to perform an extraction and find out what he knows. Zhao Ji works out of an abandoned night market in Shek-Kip-Mei, the Xing House Court. Oh yeah, I am playing on normal. I bought them expecting to have an opportunity to sort my stuff when the screen pops up that lets me do that, which hasn't shown up yet. Because it mentioned it might be a point of no return. Yeah, here, this is the scene that I wanted to do all the sorting in. And the main reason I have it is that when I played the end of Dragonfall, there were a couple of bullshit moments that had stuff like that. In fact, even just recently on one of the missions, I got one hit kill, just like bam, dead. I was like, what? Alright, you are gonna get that, and why not that? We will leave some space for potentially later. This is... you don't have any resurrection ability at all. You're pretty fine otherwise. Wish I bought more grenades. And you are going to get Wild Aim, because that's awesome. Mummy Talisman. And... whoops. Wrong spot. Fire Elemental. So you have... alright. Yeah, that's why I'm stacking up this way, because I'm expecting something like that, because the, yes, the end of Dragonfall was very difficult. There was the orc guy with max armor, in the middle of the fight, and you had to jack in, and, I found it very, very difficult. I just barely made it, and I burned all my stuff. I will not spend my karma until I know that I need it, because there might be some cool dialogue option I can get by putting all those points into something else. Okay. Let us wander. See if we can't find any nice chatty parts to make our life a little easier. Hi kid, that's dangerous. The Emporium. What's the Emporium? Can I buy stuff here? Do you have stuff for me? Strange. Oh wait, this guy looks... I've seen this guy before. Where have I seen this guy? Yeah, Koshei is overpowered. Honestly, Gaichu is overpowered too. Gaichu plus Gobbet. Their powers combined is pretty OP. Because with the haste stuff, she can get Gaichu across the screen for stabby bits. Okay. Zach. Oh, hello. Uh. Eh. Hoping maybe for a nice waypoint. So I actually don't like the changes they made to decking in this game versus Dragonfall. In Dragonfall, it was kind of they probably needed to do something, but what they did is the click move mechanic, the way it currently works, doesn't work very well with the, I want to say, stealth-ish elements. And that god-awful unlocker thing is god-awful. Can I get here? Nope. Alright. Looks like it's just time to head in then. Okay. Thanks for saving the game for me. Uh-oh. This totally doesn't look like a trap. It's a trap. Hi. What's your name? You seen any people here with plastic faces? The boss is in back. Go on through. Oh man, nerps. Oh. I'm dyslexic, so the way it works, I have to actually take my headphones off because the sounds completely mess me up. Let's see. The dwarf is the queen of her little hive, a nattering swarm of snitches, stoolies, and spies. Avarice gleams in her eyes. They dart around you, taking in morsels of information so quickly they appear to vibrate. She mumbles little mnemonic rhymes to herself as she tags and labels you all. Ah, yes, the new on the scene runner. She rocks in place, humming a soft reply to herself. My friend in Heoe said you'd be coming to see me. Alright. Oh, yes, I definitely am. Jaji's eyes widen with the joy of her job as she hums a little, or her little hum. What timely intel. Very timely. I have his complete up-to-the-minute itinerary, where he'll be, who he'll be with, security coverage, the deluxe package. You must be very good at your job. Jazzy's expression oozes with cunning. You are very kind to say so. Yes, very kind. Unfortunately, I don't believe we can transact business today. I have received an offer. A better offer. To take it off the market. Just before you arrived. From who? Li Tailong's client. I believe you know the company. She fumbles with her fingers a bit. I feel really bad about this, but the offer was too good to pass up. Way too good. It's an ambush. But the NERP sign clearly means... Alright, got it. Overclock, motherfucker. Where's... There's Koshi. Missed. Alright, let's do it shooting mode. Oh, good. Ah, come on. Let's go and get grenaded here. Oh, man. That hurt. I've never used this ability. Good, it does work. Okay, since you cause... As always, mage dies first. Hi. You have a lot of armor. Oh, come on. Why does it always miss? Oh, I didn't actually even do that thing that I wanted to do with it. Don't miss. There we go. Alright. That was effective. Can I bust out of here? Hey, Isabel. Have you met with the information broker yet? Ambush. Since we were talking, I'm guessing the ambush didn't work out so well for her. Plug your PDA into Jaji's computer and I'll scan it. Is that safe? Okay. This won't take long. The data is already indexed. Looks like this itinerary tells us everywhere he's going to be for the next 24 hours. First, the bad news. He's got a security detail that drives him from place to place, 6 corporate agents plus the driver anytime he's on the move. He's in a reinforced bulletproof limo. But is it gauge-proof? We should determine that it is not able to resist. Saw from roof, cut hole in it, and pull out with drone arm. Personal bodyguard that's with him at all times, but there are windows of opportunity that we can take advantage of. When he's going someplace, they drop him off and leave him in the hands of local security, if any. The bodyguard stays behind, but the other 6 guards stay with the driver. The detail itself is shared by a few executives, so they will be with someone else until his next pickup time. The convoys are on a schedule managed by the master system at Sang HQ. Okay, I've got 3 good leads here. I think we can run an extraction on any one of these. Yeah, that grenade launcher is pretty overpowered. Number 1, the parking garage at Central Plaza. He's there for a meeting in an hour. We can grab him on the way out. It's still secured corporate property, so there'll be resistance, but it's the weakest out of the corporate properties he visits. Plus side, there won't be any civilians. Access is limited. He's listed as a VIP in their system. What's the next slide? The next one is a bit personal. Mr. Plastic has a mistress. Visits her twice a week. Today's the day. He'll be at Fa Yuang Tower building for 2 hours. It's not corporate property, but it is privately owned. Their management company has a security contract on it. Looks like we'll have to fight on our hands trying to get out of there with him in tow. It'll be less crowded than the parking garage, but the lady might complicate things. Better than last one, but security on the building like Fa Yuang Tower is still no joke. We have to grab him before he gets home tonight. Once he's home, we're screwed. He's staying in the Tsang Executive Arcology, guarded by 24/7 guarded 24/7 by corporate security and 2 blocks from the HKPF HQ. The final location we could grab him is his last stop for the evening. He's a locally owned. It's a locally owned public SimSense theater, a hole in the wall that specializes in underground horror flicks. He's there for an hour and 45 minutes. The security detail will be all the way across to pick someone else up. We'll probably have to deal with local police only, but this is a public theater. Gobbet says, garage doesn't have enough escape routes, too secure, too many potential reinforcements, and not into it. Personally, I'd go with the mistress's place. It's like a giant middle finger right in his face. It sends a message, don't mess with us. Guy Chu says, I agree with Gobbet. The apartment is the best target. If this man is truly bad, his consorts can be punished as well. Oh my. Isabel says, the parking garage, it's a compromise, but I think the benefit outweighs it will be straight, but it will be, okay. What does Reactor say? Parking garage is bad idea. Unless we have time to procure C4 explosives to make our own way out when we get cornered, too much concrete, too many men to die for their masters. I would go to Simpson's Theater. It's a soft target. Best odds of success. Shit. No, I can't save in the middle of this. Well, I mean, I have no problem with killing a lot of dudes. There we go. Alright, game. We have committed. To the strats. Wait a minute. There was a door that was locked. Why am I not trying to get into that door? Come on, some kind of notes. Any word from you? Why do I want it to be 8282? It's not 8282. What is the... No, that's not it. Okay. Everyone's dead. Nerps. I don't think there's a way in there. I don't see any computers. Alright. I don't like leaving things behind, though. Oh, she made it into that room? Okay, that makes sense. I thought I got her before then. But maybe I wasn't paying too much attention. Alright. It's Knight Errants. I'm just strolling on through, brothers. Ow. Ow. Shit. That's a bad enough start to reload. You must have played this game a lot already if you remember passwords to random doors. They still didn't fix how long shit takes to load from Dragonfall. Maybe it's a little faster, but oof. Come on. Alright, Gobbet. Channeled haste on Gaichu. Wild aim on that. No, no, wild aim. There. Yeah. That's about what I expected. Reactor, it is time for you to overclock your robot. Zorp. Thank God you can take this. I don't see any dudes. Can I? Okay. Let's get everybody into position, I guess. How long do we have until 2 turns? Until Channeled Haste is back up. I think he saw me. There's 2 of them. 3 of them. Suck it. Aw, come on. Yeah. Alright, well. Are any of these 3? Really far back here. Oh, a fucking sniper? Yay. Snipers are the worst. Oh, Crochet. They're bunching up. Oh, wait, no. They're bunching a little further apart now. I still have an aim boost, right? Alright. Oh, wait. It's just a flashbang. Oh shit, I didn't see that. No! Whatever. Quit missing, got you. Alright, where's the safest place Reactor can get? Can I get more than one? Ow. Oh, you suck as a sniper. Channeled haste on Gaichu. Yeah. Raptor should have his overclock ready. Alright, so I have two options here. I can grenade these guys again, or I could go saw their faces off. Given that option, I choose the saw. Alright, where's Gobbet? Is there anyone that she can heal usefully? Alright, this will do slightly more damage. You might be able to take this guy out. Oh wait. Did I just kill the... That was the plastic-faced man. I didn't even notice that. I scanned them all and I thought it just said operative. Or, you know. And I think this is crashed. Shit. Fuck. It just fucking happens randomly. Pisses me the shit off. Motherfucker. Alright. I think things are working again. The response... What? I know, he's in there. That's where he's been hiding. You're plugged in. Fine. You have no reason to fucking do that. The port is fine. I've tried other fucking ports. I've wiggled the fucking cables and it never happens then. It just seems to happen fucking randomly. Shit. Sorry, this shouldn't necessarily piss me off so much, but it happens all the goddamn time. For no reason, too. It's like, there's no... Why does it just happen? I don't think it's a software glitch, because... Well, I don't think it's a software glitch. Alright, let's wait until... we can go in full force. Alright, got it. Let's get some overclocking done. Also the perfect time for some wild aim. Okay, if I go here, I can launch a grenade somewhere useful. Which really means I should probably do it here. Is that gonna hit all of them? Or just 2 of them? I can hit those 2. Alright, Gaichu. I don't think it's a broken cable because when it happens, it doesn't make sense for it to be a broken cable, and I've wiggled the cable of what's unplugging because I've even got USB log view over here looking to see what's unplugged, and I can wiggle it all day, all along every part. And it doesn't do it, so it's extremely frustrating. Alright, now which one of you douchebags are you? Corporate bodyguard. There he is. I think it's either failing hardware or bullshit. Those are my main guesses. Alright, Gobbet. Hi. You know what? Move closer. Didn't I get wild aimed? Alright, Gaichu. If I kill him first, and we'll start dealing with the snipper. See if I can take this guy out. Ouch! Kind of. That hurt a lot. Alright, where are you, plastic face man? That's him. Do you count as adjacent? Don't think so. I think I have to move first. Get there, okay. Alright, get somewhere useful. Kind of. Alright, Crochet. Ow. Uh-oh. Something that's actually gonna hit. It's totally actually gonna hit. Alright, can I overclock yet? It's next turn. Yeah, worth a shot. Got the plastic face man, and we've got you. So do I want to get over there and start face punching, or do I want to shoot? Let's get over here first. Ow. Okay, alright, Raptor should be able to overclock Koche now. Pull another one of those out from the wall. Nope. Alright, that is that, and that's the plastic faced man. So what? Can I get channeled haste on him? Does that mean that I can get a hit in on you? A missed hit. Alright, Koche. Yep, sometimes that happens. Oh, I wanted to click on the fucking robot. You know, fuck it, just go saw some fucking faces off. But I'm pretty sure it's Koche, not Koche. Fucking mages. Let's not be where we're all gonna get grenaded. Can I actually hit you? I think I've exhausted all of the discussion with Raptor. Alright, speaking of, fucking overclock. Oh, it's not available yet. Alright. Really? Stay there. Rector can't do much. Gobbet can heal. Who needs the most healing? And probably reload. Oh, are you from Russia? Or otherwise speak Russian? Yeah, I remember that discussion. Alright, you're gonna get your face fucking sawed off, come on. Alright, let's move. Okay. The crew is silent as you lead your captive to the rooftop rendezvous you designated before the run. Just as you planned, you find the others waiting for you there. Li Tai Lung's artificial features are molded into an expression of aloof intellect and mocking rigidity. The plastic that makes up his face is soft, flexing with the motion of his underlying musculature. Overlapping wafers of silver and bronze foil buried inside the material catch the light as he moves. It's the work of a master craftsman, cyberware as a form of modern art. Hello, Cam. Likely commissioned at modern art prices, an ostentation display of status and wealth. The plastic-faced man examines the zip ties that bind his wrists with an expression of detached amusement. Isabel runs a long cable from her PDA to the jack in the back of his head and nods at you. Well, this is interesting, I must say. He chuckles, an odd, hollow sound. I don't recall ever having been in this situation before. Usually I simply awaken to find myself in a strange new environment, wondering what happened. I guess there's a first time for everything. He surveys your crew with detached indifference. Looking at the lot of you, I think it's safe to assume a violent extraction of information is the next order of business. Oh, yeah, you can bank on that, asshole. Wu focuses his attention on the plastic-faced man's kneecap. So, you chose to take me in an empty parking garage surrounded by corporate security. He considers. Low chance for civilian casualties, clearly. The safety of innocents is a priority for you. Uh-oh. We have a problem. She stares at her PDA. Dreamland's neural inhibitor isn't interacting with this guy's cortical influence the same way it worked on her own. It's only going to slow the memory wipe process. Alright. How long do I have? I don't know. We're talking about software I didn't write. Interacting with two different pieces of headwear I've never seen before. We're lucky this works at all. She begins a flurry of two-handed thumb taps on her PDA. I'll try and key in some buffering routines or something to slow as much as I can, but my confidence is low. The guy's memory is going to get wiped one way or another. I'd start asking questions. Tense. Very tense. The silky plastic of his face slides into a smooth smile. I guess I'll answer your questions rather slowly. Oh, shit. I wonder what's under that mask of yours. I was just wondering, same thing. Cochet's servos were as if in anticipation. Don't bother looking. Neither of us will enjoy it, I guarantee. Besides, I was joking. I don't need to step through a process. My clients know I'm professional, and I take extraordinary precautions to protect their secrets. If those precautions were compromised, it was due to an extreme circumstance. His chin lifts a bit, and his tone becomes even more matter-of-fact. You can ask your questions. I'll answer them as efficiently as we can. When we're done, I'll shake hands with a stranger and walk away wondering what just happened. What is prosperity? Prosperity Tower is a Sang Mechanical Engineering's corporate headquarters. Prosperity is also one of Josephine Tsang's pet projects. Which one do you want to know about first? His voice gets a sing-song tune. Tick-tock. I want to hear about the project. Well, that's going to be challenging. You see, the Prosperity Project is Josephine Tsang's best-kept secret. And the best way to keep secrets is not to tell anyone, even someone who can be whose memory can be wiped. All I know is that Prosperity is something built deep inside of the Kowloon walled city, some kind of experiment that her son was working on. God dang it. Edward Tsang. No, wait. Raven Black. My poppy. My daddy. Who stands up tall. Takes an amused tone. Alright. Amused tone he gets when someone's about to go, hey, Mr. Plastic, maybe you could settle a bet between me and my sister. Wu puts his face close to Lee's. His breath fogs the plastic. Now, I think Raymond is still alive, but my sister here ain't so sure. Wu's voice drops to a stage whisper. Which is it, buddy? Raymond Black. Dead or alive? I got 20 Nuyen on this. Okay. Guys, a status bar just popped up. It isn't moving yet, but you never know when it might take a jump. The little Decker watches her screen for a moment. It's stuck at 0 right now, but the process is starting. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Here, give me that. Lee reaches out, perfectly managed her hand. Isabel, I'll show you something. This is a calculated gamble. You're running out of time and holding all the guns. I have information you want, and betting that if I share it with you, you won't kill me when this is over. Oh god, let him have it. Plastic Bay Man takes the PDA and stares at the screen. His eyes become unfocused as he stands there like a statue. A low-resolution video recording pops onto the screen. A small, weathered man, possibly in his 70s, is strapped to a high-tech chair and connected to an elaborate scientific instrument behind him. The recording is from the first perspective, presumably from the plastic-faced man's. This is from when I first brought the asset, your father, to Prosperity Tower. His eyes remain unfocused, still as a statue. After I took him from the tea house on the dock. The video continues, and a confident voice can be heard off-screen. A woman's. You can't make out what she says. The point of view turns to the right, and a graceful woman of independent age steps into view. I'm going to punch Ortho's chair in the face. She is clearly advanced in years, but access to a nourishing diet of cutting-edge pharmaceuticals are afforded the vitality of someone much younger. She speaks directly into the camera. Her tone is hard. I warned you to be gentle with him, Mr. Lee. She looks over at the old man with genuine concern. He looks as if someone tased him. The voice of the plastic-faced man replies, I assure you, Miss Tsang, I was gentle. He walked out of the tea house under his own power. The old man speaks, his voice weary and hoarse. May I have some water, Mother? My throat feels like it's on fire. She responds tenderly. Oh, yes, of course, Edward. I'll have someone bring you some ice chips. Your son has apparently been through some sort of ordeal. He appeared demented at times, and he's been mumbling about stopping something. Prosperity, I think. Well, that won't be happening. The woman addresses her son, speaking a bit too loudly, as if he is hard of hearing. We won't be stopping Prosperity, Edward. I want you to know. Or I want you to get that out of your mind. Do you understand? I understand perfectly well, Mother. There's no need to shout. But I won't give up. Prosperity must be stopped. All those poor people. The woman frowns. The woman's frown... There's a typo there. The woman frowns and shakes her head. I know, Edward. I know. Those poor people. I've done a lot of good to make up for it since you left. Shelters, hospitals, all sorts of good work. And now it's time to do something for you. Something I should have done a long time ago, perhaps. From the left side of the screen, a man enters in a white lab coat. A woman looks up and nods as the lab-coated man places a chrome apparatus on the old man's head. What is this, Mama? What are you doing to me? I'm fixing you, Edward. She walks up close to the old man, strokes his head tenderly, and leans towards it. All you can see is failure. You're incapable of seeing the good in what you've done. The man in the white lab coat presses a button on Raymond's chair, and a robotic arm swings into view. A cobalt blue light springs from its tip, and the arm quickly circumnavigates the old man's head, bathing it in oscillating blue. A high-definition three-dimensional image of Raymond's brain appears on the wall behind. I've been inspired by Mr. Lee here. The woman turns and looks at the camera. We're going to do some editing of your memories to relieve you of your burden. Raymond mumbles dreamily, desperately fighting to get the words out. No, Mama, wait. I figured out what to do. And then he is asleep. The woman moves closer to the camera. Your payment will be made according to our agreement, once the rest of them are dead. The video ends and the plastic-faced man exhales slowly. I've taken a big risk showing you that. I don't give a rat's ass. Who turns to you. See, I knew it. I told you, Raymond's alive. Sang's holding him at Prosperity Tower. He may be alive, but it looks like his mom's going to erase part of his memory. Just like Johnny Plastic here. She's going to try and fix him. What kind of mother would do that? Something catches her eye and she looks down suddenly. Shit. That's it, he's wiping. She pulls the cable from her PD and drops to the ground in aggravation. Oh, hello. Plastic-faced man looks down at his zip-tied hands and surveys his surroundings. Well, isn't this awkward? What do I want me to do with this guy? He's got no memory, so it's probably safe to let him go. But Annie said she should take a dirt nap. All the same to me. Ooh. I think it's time for me to fill up my water. And now I have to decide whether he takes a dirt nap or gets to live. I'm feeling generous on this. I do appreciate it, whoever you are. The plastic-faced man gives you a little bow and leaves without another word. What the hell are you going to tell Kindly? She said to kill him. I'll tell her the truth. She won't be pissed at me. Alright. Oh, hello. I'm back here. Oh, it's a 5-digit code. Was that a 5-digit code before? Huh. Man, I'm hacking. Oh my god, I gotta hack faster. I don't know if you said it before. But that's okay. I don't need to know. Because obviously I missed the person. Oh, I was really close? Shit. Shit. Quick, a bug, let's make a rainbow table to solve it. A rainbow table would not be of use here. It's also possible that it doesn't unlock now that it's at this point. Oh. Sure. Whatever. That's fine. The password is 6. That, of course, does not make sense, but whatever. I'm pretty sure that if I had a computer brute forcing it, that it would take shortly after the input rate, because the limiting factor is likely going to be the ability for it to set the keys in. Okay. I have seen that meteorite video already. It was fine. It was not an alien egg. Uh-oh. There's people to talk to. You step out of the MTR station into the balmy night air. An impenetrable wall of clouds, heavy with imminent rain, has blown in from the south. It covers the stars and causes them to wink out one by one. You can smell something in the air, something electric. Actually, when it comes to a lot of codes, people pick really stupid things. Like, if you come across one of the keypad locks in a building, try the whatever the top number, the middle top number. Sometimes it's a 2, sometimes it's an 8, depending on what type it is. Just go straight down and then straight up and see if it does that. I'd say that probably 25% of buildings I've been in, that is the code, one of those 2 numbers. Don't ask me how I have tested this. Sometimes you can just look at it. Someone's there and they're just like beep boop boop boop. I'm like, oh, okay. Because they want it to be something that's easy to remember, but they don't want to be like 752. If it has, sometimes they have a 0 there and they've got 2 symbols on the left and right of the 0. Yeah, the middle column. It's very common to have one of the columns be that, and because it's easy to tell people, just push all the buttons down the middle, because they think that that's somehow a better password than 1, 2, 3, 4. But it's not. You can smell something in the air, something electric. The wind whips up around you and the clouds begin moving in a thick grayscale swirl. The spiral builds, shimmering in the faint amber light. As you watch the clouds roll in, or as you watch the clouds roil in the sky, the sounds of the city retreat. A bubble of soft white noise replaces them, wrapping around your head and reflecting your own heartbeat back on you. And sure, go ahead and post a link. You look down from the clouds to see the lights of the dock dancing in the warm, saturated booth. Enjoy it. You lean back and take in your surroundings. The boats, the golden glow of the light on the water, the lapping of gentle waves against the docks. Then the first twinge tickles your chest, lets you know that something's coming. Oh shit, I don't have any of these. A moment later, you feel an incredible tightness in your chest. It feels like your heart's being crushed under the foot of a giant. Your vision goes gray, and your sense of balance disappears. Gradually, the blood rushes in to refill the organ, inflating like a balloon. What? I don't have enough of the other things for these. No. You gasp for air. It doesn't come. Your breath shallows out, thins. Makes you gasp like a suffocating fish. Your chest contracts again as you struggle to take in breath. You stumble forward. Every cell in your body seems to vibrate. The energy thrums. That's like the 3rd time they've used thrum. Thrum is not a common enough word to use 3 times in a game. Pulsating, building to an unbearable crescendo, and then you're on the other side of it. You find yourself standing in a familiar courtyard, the walled city. You're back in the walled city, just like in your dreams. You can taste the stench of the place, the mildew and plaster of wet dog stink in the slum. What the science? The crumbling facades of tenement buildings lean into one another above you, closing in on either side, and creating a narrow walkway. Just like in your dreams, there's nowhere to go, nowhere but forward. Start walking, motherfucker. You let your legs carry you forward. You feel a creeping sense of certainty in the back of your mind, and it tells you that you've taken this same walk hundreds of times before. Can I actually? No. The sense of claustrophobia mounts and builds with every step you take. It feels like you're worming your way forward down a long, dark tunnel. The humidity of the place sticks to your skin. As you proceed deeper into the walled city, a low rumble fills the air. The noise of enormous gears in motion. You feel hollow, empty, and with every step you take, you can feel that emptiness growing, an unbearable yearning like any hunger you've ever known. You gotta keep going. You continue walking just as you always have, just as you were meant to. Off in the distance, an alien silhouette beckons to you. It's her, the tall, slender thing from your dream, the elusive figure that you've always been moving towards but could never quite reach. A crowd of locals lines the path ahead, kneeling in supplication. They look emaciated, all skin and bones, clothed head to toe in dirty rags. Nope, we're gonna keep going. You brush past the kneeling figures and continue forward. As you do so, a mounting sense of correctness builds in your chest. Wow, these people are beneath notice. They should be ignored. Your feet carry you past them, and soon enough they fade from view. Your legs carry you deeper and deeper into the beating heart of the tenement. If you haven't reached the center yet, you must be close. It's incredibly hot and humid in here. The sweat rolls down your body in sheets. Your thoughts go hazy with the heat, and a dim sense of unease takes root in the pit of your stomach. You try to concentrate on the unease that you're feeling, but you find it impossible to focus. The omnipresent sound of grinding gears isn't helping. Looking up, you can see where the noise is coming from. A hatch. The same door that you saw in your nightmare back when all of this began. The markings on the door are legible now. A single word in faded yellow paint. Prosperity. Suddenly, impossibly, the alien figure that you've been moving toward is standing right in front of you. At the same time, your vision finally clears, and ice water runs through your veins. The walled city isn't a slum at all. It's an enormous gaping maw. And the buildings are a forest of crooked teeth. The thing reaches for you with inhuman speed and grace. It plunges fingers of polished ivory into your mouth. Slowly and terribly, it begins to wrench your jaw open. You can feel your teeth splinter and break, and... And what? Rough fingers on your shoulder snap back to reality. The hand clenches you in a vice-like grip and yanks you backward off your feet. You come crashing down to the floor of the Haoi MTR station. You can feel a rush of wind just in front of you. A passing train. Hey, Strangler Bow. Oh. Damn it. That does not make sense. Anyway, the main reason, or if it looks like the conversation's still on about the like pads that you'd see in a place of business, keeping you out of the employees only section. The problem is most places where you'd see those have so many employees that it's kind of hard to like, well, what's the code? What did it change to? And they just do something easy to remember and easy to do, easy to communicate. Because ultimately, is a customer really going to go behind and look through your boxes of frozen French fries or whatever the hell? Not really. Well, not really enough that you have to worry about that. Oh yeah, and when you can obviously see the 8, 5, and 2 or whatever are all worn out, you can pretty much guess that it's something like that. Thank you. You're right, now get up and go back to that floating wreck you sleep in and don't die. Okay. Large business use mag locks because the others are all real easy to bypass. I've actually never seen anything like... I mean, I've been in, the building that I'm in used to be a bank, and there's this huge ass vault downstairs that covers that actually opens up into a yoga room. It's like a 3-foot thick door. It's amazing. But in America, most of the time, all you need to do is put employees only on a door, and you don't have to worry about anything about people going in there. And by mechanical locks, you just mean standard tumbler locks? Because those can be, in most cases, broken in seconds. Either via bumping or relatively quietly with key impressioning, or even picking's not very loud and doesn't take very long for people who are really skilled at it. I'm trying to think of what else could work on that. You can even take pictures of the key if you can catch a good angle on someone putting it in and remake the key. Oh, the large ones with pistons. Wow. Apparently, you have much more secured general doors than we do here. You might find that kind of thing in a bank here, but other than that, you're not going to. Alright. Pair of dead-eyed transients lean against... Okay, I don't actually care what they say. Are they saying something? You're one of Ching's. Remain silent. Oh. Alright. I'm thinking about getting out too. There were warnings. Yeah, tell me about the Yama Kings. Alright. Let's head back to my boat. Oh yeah, I've done the hairpin thing before. It took me 3 hours to get a lock open with a hairpin. Well, actually, probably a lot more than that trying, but... What did you all decide? Aw. Let's go to my boat and talk to everybody. I'm on your boat. I'm on your boat. Let me see if Spider Shen has anything new to say. Hey, Spider Shen. Nope. Oh. What? There's still money on that thing for me. Let's go check out, Curly? What's her name? I unlocked I have unlocked corridor. I used hammer. Just hit the window really hard, then unlock car. Crafty, that's her name, not Curly. Sorry for the bad accents. Ractor's supposed to be Russian, so I use my bad Russian accent. Back so soon. What you need? I've already done this. See if this is the same setup as before. Oh. Hopefully that didn't... Hey, reliable Matthew. Alright. Oh shit, I've got 32 karma points to spend. Alright, so I can put him into decking, or I can stop sucking at hitting things with bullets. Hello, 610-2008. I am doing okay. I am playing Shadowrun Hong Kong, which I've been enjoying quite a bit. I believe I'm nearing the end. I feel like I'm in the final stretch. What time is it? It's 6 o'clock. Okay. So it looks like I'll probably finish it tonight if my guess of how long I have left is. The Yama Kings, alright. Something dark at work in the walled city. I want to tell everyone to GTFO. Hello, Triad Enforcer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the experience. Well, how do I want to put this? Nothing in my life has given me the kind of experience that makes me think that huge locks on all doors are necessary. But to me, that just indicates that my life experience has been very different from what yours is where you are. Because to me, that sounds like, yeah, that's silly. Why would you spend effort on that and whatnot? I mean, if you know what American houses were built from, the door probably isn't even the best play, the best way in. With a fucking drywall saw, you could probably get through any house in America, including one that has a quote unquote security system. Because it might be a thin piece of wood, some insulation, some drywall, and then you're inside. I mean, just things that are easy to work to get through. Just silly bits of fluff. Yeah, locks are there to keep honest people out. Let's see. The walk through the Mahjong parlor is punctuated by the tantalizing smell of coconut and fried confetti. Oh. Your crew surrounds Conley Chang, watching uncomfortably as she peels small egg-shaped delicacies from a waffle-like pastry and pops them in her mouth. Each time she does, her eyes close in ecstasy. Oh, man, I want whatever the hell that is. There you are, Tech Cat. Your crew here tells me that you were able to locate and interrogate the plastic-faced man. The straw sandal's eyes narrow with her rusty voice, and gives her a rusty voice. They haven't told me his current disposition, however. I assume everything went as instructed. I let him walk away. His memory... Okay. Your actions don't send a strong message to Josephine Tsang when I tell you I want somebody... Alright. That said, you succeeded in removing one of her pieces from the board, so let's move on. I trust you got something useful out of the plastic-faced man before you let him go. We got plenty. Wu sounds eager. He gave us a data dump on everything new about Prosperity Tower. First-hand info. Josephine's headquarters. She puts down the pastry, rubs her nose, considering. That could be useful, I suppose. What do you intend on doing with it? We're going to rescue Raymond. He's alive. Just like I said he was. Josephine's holding him in there. She's doing something to his brain. Something to his brain? She takes another bite of her pastry. What's that old bitch up to now? Based on the memory Mr. Plastic showed us, it looks like she's trying to rewrite her son's memories using something called ASSIST, Artificial Sensory Induction Systems technology. It allows the user to record, process, and feed synthetic sensory input to the brain. Like a SynSense chip. Yes, it's the technology that led to SynSense. It's also what allows Deckers to enter the Matrix and grants riggers a neural connection to their drones. An expert assist technician could alter someone's personality, memory, even identity. I'm guessing experts like that don't grow trees. And sure, I mean, technically, there's nothing that you can do to stop someone with enough time and resources from getting into something. But, I mean, you can make whatever that is blow itself to bits internally, but not, they're going to get in if they have enough time. The general idea, I assume, is to make it so that, and I'm curious what you call a quote-unquote British lock. And I assume the point is that the scarier looking the lock, the more likely are they just go down to the next neighbor and find out whichever one looks less doable. Different light changes to one memories requires a world-class expert in assist and a massive amount of computing power. I'm not exactly sure what they're doing to him, but I'm guessing that his mom wants him to forget something. Or to remember it differently, maybe. Alright, what do we know about Prosperity Tower? Mr. Plastic dropped on us a couple of terabytes of data on Prosperity Tower right out of his brain. Isabel and I have been studying it, lots of good intel. to mine there. Just what we need to take a run at the place and hope to get out alive. How do we stop the assist thing? All we know is that an assist device is located in Lab 12. It's the only one in the building. Now, I doubt that Grandma will just hand over the passcodes to her system if we ask nicely, so we'll need a Decker to access the assist device and eject him from the system safely before she scrambled his brain. Okay. Like I said, we don't know. We're going to have to improvise, figure out once we get there, how do we make our approach? It's the usual one with a rotating cylinder and a thin 2-inch long key with a couple of bumps on it. You call that a British lock. Okay. I'm not sure why that would be called a British lock. To me, that's just a standard tumbler lock. Fortunately, Prosperity Towers in one of Sang's lower security locations. It's mostly administrative marketing, that sort of thing. That's good. Kindly turns to Enforcer. Mr. Bao, give the runners those old Sang security passes you used on that hijacking last year. Yes, Miss Chang, I'll get them. Those passes should get you through the lobby. The Triad boss pokes a fingernail between her teeth and dislodges a piece of pastry. You'll still have to explain your presence, so don't expect to walk on through. Let's see, what about that junk data you held on after the Wuxing run? Good thinking, I'm already ahead of you. I scored the leftover Wuxing paperwork and found a way to change our status to special couriers. We can use that to pose as a third-party Wuxing uses to deliver important packages. That'll work for a while, but we can't expect to stay in cover for long. One way or another, things are going to get hot. One way or another. Oh, I already said that. Okay, I'll go to... Alright. We'll need a van. Well, consider it done. Alright. How do we get to Raymond? The key to the operation is the 3 security stations located on different floors, matrix systems, and these... Okay. As such, they're the best place to find out where he's being held. All we know is being held somewhere called Lab 12. Where that is or how to get in there, we'll have to figure out on site. If things go hostile, the best thing we can do is get to an alarm panel or a matrix security node and shut things down. If we're noticed, we'll have a brief window to cut the link to the alarm system. If we do that, it will isolate the whole floor from the security system. The rest of the building won't know what's happening there. If the alarm goes off and we cut the link to the alarm system, we can spoof the system until we moved on to another location. That might work once or twice, but if we've spoofed too many alarms, they'll figure it out. Only way to get security guys with a key card in the guard's floor. Okay. So we can get a card by taking them out, but there may be other ways of getting key cards. Like I said, security stations are the key to this operation. They provide multiple opportunities to exploit the system and then get her done. Yeah, that kind of environment is very far outside of my experiences, so I don't know how locked my door would be in that regard. Now, my current door is locked. I've got a standard American deadbolt and a normal door, but those both use the same key, and they're both the standard, what you would call a British lock. But it's not an exterior door either. You have to use a key fob to access the elevator to get upstairs. Ba-dope. Motherfucker. Alright, which station do we hit first? No way to know. We'll take them. Alright. How long is our brief window on alarms? Maybe 30 seconds. What about guards? Standard corp security for the most part. That's not bad. For $5 a month especially. Sounds better than Australia, where they probably have the worst internet at all. Judging from the way Grandma Sang took out Carter, gut shot, and Nightjar, I'd say she isn't interested in anyone getting anywhere near her son. Expect to face Sang's elite security forces once we find him. That's all I need to know about security. That's all I need to know. Alright. Ah. Turns out Bull and our other friends hit Sang a few months back. Low rent, smash and grab for another corp. They got a scan of the building's matrix security before they rabbited. They gave us the data flags that pinpoint where the security... Okay, good. So when we jack into a security station, we'll be able to make a direct route on the security node. Alright. Okay. While beers aren't usually sold in liters here, enough things are that I am well aware of how big half a liter is. A lot of soft drinks at stores come in either 1 liter or 2-liter bottles. Usually 2-liter bottles. I am not a fan of beer, though. Hope it helps. It's from Dreamland. Alright. Open the jobs directory. View all pending jobs. Nope. Post. Do I have any pay data? Alright, nope. Didn't I put up some pay data? And okay, maybe that. Landfall. T-minus 24. We are at T-minus 24 hours for Typhoon Usagi to cross ashore. I'm signing off until tomorrow. Alright. Alright. Let's go talk to people. How you doing, Ractor? I need to make sure that my Skype doesn't beep at me. I don't know what Kvas or whatever it is, but... Oh wait, can we talk to Duncan about more stuff now? Because we've had some... Nope. We've exhausted all of your stuff. . Yep, I think we're closing on the end too. Anything from ISO bells? I think we've tapped out all of these. Sounds like American beer. Yeah, drinking. Very rare. For me at 36. Alright. I gotta decide where I'm gonna spend some points here. Let's see if Crafty has anything new now that we are... probably on the last bit. Nope. Alright, that means probably everyone else is not that way either. Let's go to here, make a save. Actually, wait. On the way there, let's check in here. And see if there's any newer shit for me. Especially outfits. No, I'm on outfits. None of these are all that useful to me. I could get a better deck, but oh well. Alright. It is spelled yeast. You are correct. At least I hope it's spelled yeast. That's how I've always spelt it. Alright, where is... Okay, do I want to... I can max out my decking. I think there was a pistol that I wanted to get. We'll see how it turns out. Because I'm sure it'll be somewhere near the end of the game, something like the size and ending. It'll say something like, "Oh, you need 6 into body" or something like that. I'm like, what? Fine. I'll dump my points into that. Alright, we are taking Gaichu, Raktor, and Goobit. I should buy some grenades. Come on, game. Past the point of no return. Prosperity Tower. Badoop. I don't want Cram. Get out of there, Cram. I can't believe I lost one of my res kit thingies. Let's grab a shitty one here. And actually, we'll dump this guy too, because in case I need to pick something up. No, you're going there. Alright, who's next? You. Gonna get that, because that could be useful to you. You don't have a kit at all. And you get wild aim, which is kind of overpowered. And our two fetishes. Fetish one. That's my fetish. Alright. Confirm. I don't do dergs. Hello, Bunzilla. Dergs are for losers. Who VS Sessions taught me that. Okay. Hack security or network, no. Okay. Alright, we've got a bunch of shit to do. Hello, Tsang worker. Gaichu has some dergs. Score. About time. Alright. Is it okay to leave the van here? My van, no! My van. Sign. Loading dock. I need to use the restroom. Let me put up the BRB screen. Okay. Based on the fact that this thing is no longer muted, I suspect it went bidoop. Bidoop. Alright. Maintenance manager. Let's not wander too far here. Door card reader. Security. Oh, sign. What's in there anyway? Well then, welcome to our shit show. It is floor B3. Our boss is a dick, bad at everything, and loves to blame others. Any tips? Oh, shit. Enter code. Cancel. Let's see if we can't get anything this direction. Doo-doo-doo. Corn on the cob, that sounds wonderful. I want some corn on the cob. Oh, they've got a something there. Excuse me. Page on me. First aid station. What a first aid station of a fucking... No, don't bing. You can't bing over corn. Let's open this dough. What's up, maintenance worker? I wish to talk to you. Outside, around the corner. Don't leave this lesson. Okay. Alright. I don't trust Microsoft to deliver me effective search results, nor corn. Delivery from Wuxing. Oh god, is this gonna be one of those things? Alright. Like, I was told to bring it around here. What? That's not our procedure. Alright, let's drop off a package. Alright, I'll drop it in the back room near this, near this cyberdeck port. Blaster, erosion, firewall, whatever, 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 whatever. These fucking Watcher ICs, I hate these things so fucking much. Shit. Oh, these are cool looking. We're going this way. Oh shit, there's one of those in here. Fuck. Oh, come on, don't miss. Oh good, okay. That wasn't too bad. Ah, shit stains. I hate these things. I hate these things so fucking much. Ugh. Five, 7, 9, 5. 6, 4, 5, 1. 6, 9, 3, 4. 9, 7, 3, 7. 6, 5, 7, 5, 3. 5, 1, 3, 6, 8. 9, 5, 1, 9, 4. Shit. That was the wrong starting button. 3, 8, 4, 4, 1. Alright, what do we have here? This ends with that. I hate that thing so fucking much. I love how you come out, like, in the most distracting way possible as soon as you hear me saying, I hate this shit. It's like you waited for it. It's like you knew. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright. I know. Oh, after the mission, I'll... No. Can't. Okay. No, what I have to do is I have to take my headphones off because, the sounds make it worse for me. Alright. Security increase. The SANG company has increased security measures in a company-wide movement to protect its investments. Actions on this matter. Main company knowledge only. Any mention of this... Or look at this information. Alright. Okay. Security protocols will double throughout something proper. In case of Laboratory 12, security will enhance threefold for optimum protection. Those who work in Laboratory 12 will be upgraded to Omega level clearance. Admins to the library will be heavily monitored. And all visitors must have Omega clearance. Alright. The captain of this station has pre-approved limited release of elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of operation. More of this information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted. Okay, one. Over you go. Start fishing and all. Okay. There you go. All right. Let's see. First aid station is 4990. Maintenance lockers 2626. Don't miss. That should kill him next turn, so let's work on this guy. Suppression. Let's get this down as low as we can. Okay. Ugh, another one of these. And later, Slytherin. Motherfucker. Alright. 1, 2, 6, 9. 3, 5, 3, 2. 5, 3, 6, 6. 9, 3, 2, 4. 4, 4, 9, 8, 5. 5, 9, 6, 2, 7. 4, 7, 3, 2, 7. Oh shit. 3, 6, 1, 9, 2, 1. 3, 6, 1, 9, 2, 1, 3. Okay. So it ends on a W. Start with one of those. later. This one was 2626. Oh, was it 6262? The fuck? 2627. A little tight in the arms, but great in the hips. I could really tear up a dance floor in this. She swivels her hips and spins on her heel. Wow. When she comes back around, she grabs her chin and strikes a pose. This is the pose I'll use to win hearts. Hope Sang doesn't mind if I keep this. Okay. Alright, what was the other code here? The other code is 4990. 4990. Medical supplies. Thank you. Don't mind if I do take that and that. Stash. All right, let us continue. Does it matter which elevator we take? Shit. Right here, right now. Shit, I should have used my charisma power. I don't want to get into a problem like this, so let's load that, and I'm gonna go steal more food from Ortho. Do I? Hey, kitty. Wow, this is still trying to load. Hey, kitty, what are you doing in my chair? You want some pickles too? You can't have any pickles. Ow. There we go. Let's try charisma. Welcome aboard. hardly tell. Alright, that works. Oh, shit. Well, we know how to get there. Hey, sales and access. Hello, receptionist. Kitty. I like how he's like, I'm just a maintenance guy with a sword. I'll try my charisma here. Alright, what does this sign say? VP of Operations. Yeah, we're not going in there yet. Let us inspect around a bit. Hello, Tsang worker. Any problems with your air units here? Aw, kitty. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna charisma my way around here. Yeah, you look totally overworked. Yeah, that'll see you again. Could use a good venting session. It's the stack rank here and here. My team, contracts and acquisition, is on deep end, but not because we're slackers like sales would have you believe. Because this is... Oh, I have to go tell a kitty to shut up. Kitty! There's birds out there, I know. You got the birds. You see the birds? Oh wow, there's so many birds. Look at them all. Look at them birding them. I know. Got a birding the bird. Look at them. Look at them all. Birds. What are you doing? Keep them. It's a weird kitty. Okay. Alright. Weird kitty seems to be dealt with now. The system isn't based on merit. Okay. I bet the other system is yeah. What if I could get you that data? You have the code, but what? Yep, I'll take the heat. What's the code? Kitty. Let's just touch a terminal here. Touch. Got word of a level 8 maintenance issue right here in your office. Not fixed now. Things look messy. Alright. What kind of issue are we talking about? Bolivian creeping mold. Building's been struggling with it since 51. Okay. Let's try this one. I heard about that on the TRID. Have you read so much for me? There's a maintenance emergency in our area. I need all of you to drop whatever you're doing and leave so she can make repairs. Yosh. Yes. Yes, my science worked. Alright, hacker team, let's do this. Come on. Are they still moving? This is that data they were looking for. Which will get me the Securite code. Don't worry about it. Josephine Singh's probably gonna die, so it won't matter. Use the key card. Oh shit. Alright. Heard you needed a level 5 tune-up. Finally got all the parts in, but there's another department on the waiting list. So oh, okay. Oh, there's no need for that. Alright. It's good to have high charisma. I can't believe he fell for that. Your lie was executed with such utter lack of conviction. He must be deficient. Shut up. I'm persuasive. He's a guard, not an engineer. Alright, let's tap all this out. Whoop. Let's jack in. Alright. Shit. That was a waste. Oh shit, don't move, don't move. Do what we can to keep that as low as we can. Alright. right. 9514. 9472. 8689. 7963. 49768. 94989. 949773. 9497738. Okay, just got that there. It ends with that. Starts with that. Is that there? That in the middle has an M. Okay. Omega Plus. All right. Read the conversation. Vishan. Passcodes for the Magical Research Center. Shit. I may not finish this tonight. As in, I probably won't. Alright, let's go here. Do we have anybody else to worry about? There we go. One, two, shit. 2864. 3748. 6615. 9423. 5614. 18593. 18448. Alright, what do we have? We have ends with one of these and has this is the second, which means it's one of these two. No, it has to be one of these two. Shit. Okay, and at least two of those. There we go. Security node network, whatever. Shit, I'm going the wrong way. Don't miss! Fuck! Oh, this is fucking bullshit. I need to reload. I don't think I can have that much risk of whatever. Oh, I'm gonna fill my water. Okay, that's when I have to go. Now. Alright, that's all done. What's up, VP? A business partner. Alright, let's try this out. Blaster, erosion. Alright, we got this. Come on. Ooh, pretty. There's probably more of those. Right? Huh. Just the one. Headphones off. 2, 4, 2, 4. 4, 2, 7, 2. 8, 2, 5, 1. 2, 8, 7, 7, 6. 2, 7, 1, 8. 5, 8, 1, 2, 4. Shit. 4, 5, 4, 3, 4. 4, 5, 4, 3. Shit. Wasn't the right button. 8, 5, 2, 7, 5. 3, 3, 9, 3, 3. Okay. Ends in the thingy. MW. Has that. Has that. I'm a dicker. Scan through the files. That's what Auntie Ching was looking for. Another one of these fuckers. 2897. 1424. 7894. 4591. 27157. 24232. 77919671 chip. 68436. 6843628. Okay. Has one of these. That is the second to last one, so 2 of those in a row. Okay. All right. That went moderately well. Ah. Did I just have to give him all my money? No, just a metric fuck ton of money. Alright. Thermometallurgical research. What's up? What do we have here? Containment lab. Let's not open that one yet. Danger. In use. Do not enter. Sign. This is probably the security. This is the lab thing for it. What does this one say? I don't want to talk to the VP of this fucking thing. Gonna end up losing more fucking money. What's in here? What's up? Hi. Huh. Oh, you can see all that. No one else gets it, though. Alright, whatever. Interesting. Is that right? I guess. Huh. To be perfectly honest, I got the idea from a game, Magic of Evermore: The Awakening. It was incredibly popular a decade ago. That's generous of you. Alright. I found a newfound respect for you. Enduring that man's prattle was torture beyond many that I have witnessed, and that you waded through it all to the end, obtaining us important. Okay. I have many skills. Alright. Oh, hello. What's up, research mage? Maintenance, ma'am. Strange smells. Take. Stash. Can I drag this down here? Yes, that's a stash. Shit. Hope I don't have to talk to that guy again. I don't remember where I last saved. I think I saved before opening the door. See if I can get another cool sound like that. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'll let this take forever to reload. Yet. Let's see. Yes, it has. Alright. Why do I always get my headphones backwards? Do I have the containment door? 1915. Let's see if that adjusts this at all. 1915. Enter code. Research computer. Open shutters. Open containment. Ah. That's what you get, bitch. Alright, do I have to go? Hey, was there anything in here of use? Don't want to save until I'm sure that I've, Oh, that's the elevator. What? What? Seriously? Oh, okay. The dissection squads. Can't do. Alright, good. Got rid of her. Alright, let's do this again. Alright, here we go. Enter the matrix. Alright, we've got Assist Machine, Operation Override, Special, something, whatever. There's a password to that one, but it won't matter. Start. 1889. 9532 8224 3896 1326 79825 22875 shit, that wasn't 918524 918526. All right, it ends in this and it has an M. It has that. It has a W in it. M That's the one. All right. Read the emails from Josephine Sang to David Yu. Dr. Yu, I expressed in person the Assist Space Security Project is an accelerated timetable as such. All right, continue reading. Continue reading. Okay. Start. 9, 3, 2, 5, 2, 4, 7, 1, 9, 3, 2, 5, 7, 7, 7, 4, 7, 7, 5, 2, 5. 4, 7, 6, 9, 8. 2, 2, 3, 8, 2, 2. Shit. 5, 9, 3, 9. Shit. 5, 9, 3, 9, 6, 9, 8. It ends in an M and has that there. Here we go. All right. We've got the passwords for that. Do we know what they are? Dusk, dawn, night, and noon. Okay. This floor has been intensely useful. Still haven't figured out how to get in with Securite, though. I'm wounded for 24? What? How you doing? I need to pee too, so we'll do that while it's reloading. not even started yet. There we go. Let's get in there. Alright, I need to find a way in there. What way could I find in there that won't involve... I guess I could get the guards. Talk to them again. Come on, game. Load faster. Load. Load. Talk to these guys. Can I use this to open up the security room? Let's give this a try. Get closer, Crochet. Closer. Okay. Wow, why did I get so hurt? Don't know. Just as long as you can haste Gaichu. And as long as you can overclock Koshei. Control mode. Control, come on. Don't miss. That hurt. Come on. not gonna make it. How far can I get with this? Here? That was the wrong side to attack from, basically. Yeah. So if we got him on that side while being in position, maybe we could make it work. More pizza left than I thought. Okay, let's do this. We can get him to call security. Or even better, I could sneak in. Yeah, we'll see. Makes no sense. I can shake this all I want, it doesn't trigger it, but just standing there does. Alright. Stand by this door. Could I trigger alarm by shooting these barrels? Let's give that a shot. What the fuck did I get hurt by? Really? Alright, Raptor. Let's see if you can get this guy. Pick that up. You were pacified, bro. Alright. We've got this. Shit. Alright. Nope, 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 nope. Shit. Don't miss. Fuck. Stop missing. Don't. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I have to reload. Why do you always have to miss? Right in your fucking face. Well, it's a bit tough with the fucking epic loading times. Ugh. Especially because, well, 3 rounds to get into the Matrix and get all that shit done. Which doesn't make sense, because it said I only had 1 left. No, that's wrong. It took a round from me. I made it in there on the first turn. It took 2 rounds from me. That's wrong. I think it said only had 1 left. Either way, I'm committed because I quick saved as soon as I entered the matrix, so this has to happen. Is it really only one? Motherfucker. Come on. Bar's full. I hate this, the way they did the Matrix in this game. It's fucking awful. Okay, alright. No, keep moving, keep fucking moving. Then this way. Okay, this guy I think we can take out. This is alarm window 1, but that shouldn't be it at all. This is the first fucking turn. Or maybe they mean alarm window. Maybe it's backwards. No, don't miss. Okay. Okay, that was acceptable. See, that was... I made it into the Matrix on the first turn. That's not... There have not been 3 turns since then. Motherfucker. Alright, where can I safely get? I can get here, get there. It's gonna turn around that way, so... Shit. It's calculating it fucking wrong. Come on. Missed. Oh, not missed. Alright. And this doesn't even look like it's the right fucking way. And that has to happen. Which means I gotta take care of this fucker. Come on, fucker. Just... No, fucking load! Okay, so the first turn the alarm was triggered. I got the key code and I opened the door. And I made it to the Matrix. That was the end of the first turn. And the... Yeah. It ate 2 fucking turns. Wish these load times weren't so fucking long. Do they secretly mean go the other way somehow? I don't think they do. My alarm window should be fucking 3 right now. Motherfucker. Did that really just... Did it not even fucking... Don't know why. They don't even fucking test this shit? There's another 30 minutes lost fucking loading. Alright, there we go. Leftover pizza consumed. Grumble, grumble. Did I blow this one up? Must have. Oh shit. Oh shit. Really? It's like, wow, I got shot when I was in the Matrix. Was that 9-8 something? 9-8. Okay, 8974. Alright, Gaichu, just end it. This guy. Go in here. How far can you get? 3. You can get all the way to there. Oh, I can still go. I can make it all the way there, actually. Hi. Aw. you can do this. All right. I feel that we have exhausted all of our floor options. It's 8:30, Jesus Christ. Sometimes these missions are long. Hmm. 25301. Four, 526. All right, Lab 12. Should have installed this game on my SSD. Though I suspect that may not have mattered, because the hard drive doesn't seem to be grinding. Okay. We go to Lab 12. As the lights on the elevator hit 12, you cover the door and wait. Come on. Okay, hold on. You should know that maintenance is not allowed in here without a Mega Lev escort. All right. Maybe I can finish this guy off with my normal gun. Yes. Helm, Ellison Oak. Whatever that. Oh. Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment. The entire room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. The whole environment breathes high-tech security. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule containing the unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully in what looks to be some sort of surgical couch. Wires run from myriad assist devices attached to the back of his head. This is the largest array of assist equipment I have ever witnessed. It's quite impressive. All at once, alarm klaxons begin to blare. Door that you entered through. Okay. Put that in my fucking stash. We've got some codes here. Ah. AP to lose. Okay. Go for it. Motherfuckers. All right. 3, 3, 4, 4. 4, 4, 7, 1. 5, 6, 7, 3. 9, 7, 9, 9. 5, 5, 7, 8. 8, 1, 3, 7, 5. 3, 8, 5, 6, 3. 3, 8, 5, 6, 3, 2, 7. Okay. One of these has an M. Come on. Show me more. Okay, that's the first one. shit, I didn't go into control mode first. Alright, we have what? Let's go here first. We got a black melee, I see. Alright. Thank you for critting me. Jesus fuck. Oh, wait, Dawn. Dawn? Okay. Okay, 2 black ICs. This is shit. Alright. Let's start with the rat. Now we're fucking going into control mode. Seriously. I have to reload. Fucking one hit crit across the fucking room. go to fucking bed, game. It's being so fucking long. If that had been anyone else, it would have been fine. What's weird is that's literally like the 5th time playing this game that I've had that happen. It's like, oh, yeah. One hit fucking magic crit from across the fucking room. It's basically just, oh, let's waste 3 minutes of your time. Oh, I don't gotta do this shit again. Oh, now I gotta reload again. Guess what? Time to reload again, because we just lost our turn. Alright. Come on. Come on! Yes! I'm sure I want to load that game. Hello, Henry. Shit, I'm gonna probably miss half this shit. This is not going as well as it did last time. Come on. I want to talk to the... Don't miss. Motherfucker. Far worse than it did last time. All right. Can we get both of these in one hit? Nope. No, move, move. Shit, 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 shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, what's the next one? Dusk. Got a capital fucking D. Shit. So many fucking dudes here. Shit. Anyone I think I can take out? What do I have in my fucking inventory? Heal thyself. Oh good, the rat's still up. Oh shit. Don't. The shit? Alright. Don't miss. That wasn't fucking fair, game. What is that? Firewall? No, I don't want that one. I want... No, don't miss. What the fuck? What are you... Shit. Fuck. Are there two dudes there or just one? I can't tell. Alright. Do you have a haste step yet? You do have a haste step. Don't miss. Oh, fuck, that would have been awesome. Don't miss. Alright. What's our next code here? Night. Night. Come on, don't do that to me right now, game. Password was noon. Wait a minute. README general practices. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hello, Oni. I had a little bit of trouble with some bull honky, but yeah, I'm actually about to end my stream soon because it's nearly bedtime for me. Anyway, says Andrea, we have to go. I left Prosperity in the walled city. He must be disoriented from assist programming, but we got to him in time. There is no time for discussion. We must move. I've streamed a good chunk of it. Anyway, disconnect RAM from the system device proves to be straightforward, as is getting him out of the capsule and onto the clean room floor. It feels as if he barely weighs anything at all. Lead on, I'll be right behind you. Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good. I know I'm getting near the end. Are we gonna have a run-in with Joseph? Ah, shit. The guards are talking amongst themselves excitedly as you arrive. Then they instantly alert, engaging nervous glances. Their leader speaks up, addressing them with all the confidence he can muster. We're the last line of defense, and we're gonna hold them here. Do you understand? The guard's clearly frightened, but wow. Stop where you are, runner. Let's intimidate them. Smart play. We never saw each other. Yes. Yes. Don't have to punch people in the face, and I got an achievement for it. Epic load times. Epic load times. Load times. Load times seem to have ramped up significantly since the last segment or two of the game. Raymond Black. Alarms blare as you hustle Raymond from the special projects section of Prosperity Tower. But you encounter no resistance. Raymond unsteadily gropes his way through the corridors of corporate headquarters, holding onto your elbow for support. Occasionally, the old man fingers the gauze dressing on his head with a free hand, wincing as he touches a tender patch. Tense minutes pass between the time you exit the building and enter the MTR station. The team remains on high alert, scanning the streets for signs of Tsang security forces until, like a stream of cockroaches, you scuttle underground into the cool safety of the mass transit tunnels. You pay the fare, grab Raymond, and make your way to the subway platform. The sound of the old man's ragged breathing loudly rushing past your ear. Seconds tick slowly while you wait for the subway train to arrive and for the game to finish loading. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, whatever. Frequent fucking breaks. The team hustles Raymond onto a subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping the platforms for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet but insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forward. A group of tourists sits nearby, staring at him, exchanging meaningful glances. Your crew looks over the old man with the bandages, or with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates he understands that he is among friends. Wu drags his goggles off his head, bending his knee to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt churns across the younger man's face as he wrestles with his confused emotions. His fear for his father's health overcomes all. Raymond... Oh wow, he looks like shit now. Raymond turns his head towards Wu's voice. His eyes are cloudy, but there's a reassurance in his tone. Duncan, I'm alright. I'm still me. Are we in the subway? Let's see. Yeah, we're in the subway. You're safe. What happened? Is he okay? Far as I can tell, yeah. I fought against the reprogramming. The old man's voice is little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles. His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he was walking under his own power so soon after the surgery. Yeah, well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution of my partner and those runners, whose face hardens and stands up straight, glaring down at the older man. Oh, and she had the plastic-faced man snatch her own son. Amazing woman. She is a real piece of work. Yeah, tell me about it. Apparently her son is, too. This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. Are you ready to start telling the truth, Edward? The old man tilts his head up to the orc towering above him. Although exhausted, his jaw sets firm. Yes, Duncan, I'm ready to tell you everything. I had planned to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong. We're here now. You are here, and I'm grateful for all you have... Where's my thing? For all you have done for me. All that you needed to do. It's more than just exhaustion. The words are challenging for him to speak. The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, but then inhales deeply, swallows hard, and pushes himself around. My name is Edward Tsang. I am the only son of Josephine Tsang, CEO of Tsang Mechanical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects, the up-and-coming star of the company. Something you... Okay. Shame. Ooh. You've heard of it. Prosperity, I see. Raymond takes a breath, and the labored croak of his voice drops to monotone. I was part of a project my mother envisioned to rebuild Kowloon Walled City. A walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens, fully integrated with job training programs, co-op childcare, drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East. The springboard to prosperity for hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in. Raymond is 20 years away and doesn't seem to hear. Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly, chose each project manager herself, chaired regular status meetings with architects, builders, visited the work site for surprise inspections. She was driven to make a renewed and revitalized walled city a success. Nope, she didn't do that well. Not true. Mother's planning was excellent, but the walled city wasn't the prosperity project. Raymond covers his eyes with a liver-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like the stink of decayed meat. Prosperity was something I built at the center of the walled city. A moment later, an invisible... Oh god, not again. Something is hurtling toward you, approaching from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer and closer. till it is upon you, overwhelming you with its presence, and then nothing, silence, until a scream pierces your consciousness and pulls you screaming towards its source. You're back in the walled city, the city of darkness. Oh my god, it's a cutscene. Oh my god, teeth. Oh my god, doors. Hi. This is about to freak me out. Freak me out more. Come on, you can do it. Your mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard, and the taste of bile burns your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Gobbet pulls herself from the floor, madness and folly squeaking worriedly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grips a railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Was it coup prosperity? Yes. Ractor leans against Koshé, his face ashen, staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly, processing. Gaichu chants perfectly still in the center of the car, his hands at his side, his face impassive. Wu breathes deeply, his hands on his knees. Well, that wasn't a dream. That was something else. Gobbet's breathing is shallow. She is covered in a thin sheen of sweat. It was a vision. I saw some sort of machine inside the walled city. It was churning something. It felt wrong, impossible. I think it was ripping? I don't know. Reality. It was ripping a hole in reality. Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we have just fallen over our heads. What the hell was that, Raymond? No answer. Wu spins to find Raymond cowering, his head in his hands, shuddering and weeping. She's here. Oh crap, who's here? The Queen with 1,000 teeth. Raymond rocks in place, hugging himself. Starting past you at someone he can only see. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. Uh-oh, looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye. Shh, Gobbet. Gently squeezes. Oh, wait. You came. Are we in the subway? Why is he stuttering? He's not. I used to stutter. That doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Something else is going on. Could be visions. Could be the aborted brain surgery. Or a combination of the two. Something bad is happening. Began a long time ago and I'm responsible. The Queen. Prosperity. Oh yes, I've been plagued with nightmares for a long time. Raymond's lips start to tremble. They began years ago. Sporadically at first, vague dreams, wrapped tight with guilt, with shame. Until this last year, when the frequency began to increase, the imagery clarified, started to repeat. Teeth. Thousands and thousands of teeth. And the sounds of suffering began to drown out even my waking thoughts. That's when I knew I had to come back. Okay. Yes, we rebuilt it in 2031. New approach to long-term housing. Okay. We know, we covered this part, Raymond. Prosperity. You know about prosperity? Yeah, sort of. We already covered this. We know that it's in the center of the lost city and Edward Sang built it. Okay, the contract. The walled city wasn't the Prosperity project. Prosperity was the fortune engine that I built at the center of the walled city. My special project. Fortune engine? What are you talking about? You can't create fortune, Redmond. You kind of can, Gunshow. Some practitioners of Feng Shui believe they can do it. Ever heard of the Bagua of the 8 aspirations? No, Gobbet. I must have skipped that day at school. Keep going, Gobbet. It's It's Neo Feng Shui. The masters of the craft can map the flow of ki and how it corresponds to different aspects of someone's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune. Oh, back scratches. That's 6. I thought you said there were 8 aspects. I don't remember the other two, but one of them was definitely fortune. So what does your fortune engine do? Let's see. The fortune engine was designed to lower. To improve the balance of ki in a negative ki environment. A negative ki environment? Somewhere shitty, like a slum. Like a low-income housing project. I believe that with the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city might never become a slum. But the machine malfunctioned. Whenever I'm done with this, it's time for me to be done with my stream. And then I'll make you onion rings. Onion rings. Onion rings. Soup? I can't. He's not ready to make burgers. I can't make burgers tonight. I can't make burgers tonight. I can't make burgers tonight. Damn it. How do you know that? Doctorate in magic? Well, there's something else I didn't know about you. How did the machine malfunction? The mechanism I created to circulate negative ki in the walled city, it got stuck. Stuck on what? Raymond slowly rises, pulling himself from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive. The old Raymond, but this time the explanation is halting and weary. Think of the fortune engine as sort of a propeller blade moving through astral space, circulating ki, keeping it fresh. When the ki flows, the rhythm is right. The results are positive. When I brought my design for the fortune into my mother, she embraced it. She more than embraced it, she bankrolled it to put an entire division of Sang Mechanical under me to develop it. Sounds like a big bet. The biggest of her career. Mother said that if the machine could bring fortune to the less fortunate, I would prove my theory, and it could, let's say, and if it could help the poor, what could it do for Josephine Sang? But that's not what happened. Something went wrong. People in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine. Why didn't it work? It got stuck. The mechanism I created to circulate negative in the walled city got stuck. Stuck on what? The old man gets a confused look. Stuck on what? Something in astral space. I wasn't sure what. That sounds bad. The machine started pulling negative ki, and the walled city started to fill with it. Fortunes turned bad. I've been in places where the feng shui was really bad. That's not what I felt in the walled city. No, ki needs to flow. Eventually, enormous pool of negative ki became toxic. Fortunes turned from bad to worse. Much worse. Mother's vision for a rebuilt walled city fell to ruin. It only took a few years for the trapped toxic ki to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish thumb. Why didn't you turn it off? I couldn't. Something happened. Part of the malfunction. We couldn't turn it off. Well, why didn't you blow it up? Strap it in C6 and turn it into a scrap heap. Mother refused. Why? She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured a sarcophagus of thick concrete around it so no one would ever find out what we had done. And then she wrote off the project as a business loss and moved on like nothing had ever happened. After I left Hong Kong, I started a new life in Seattle. Found you too. Should have stayed. Tried to do something about it. You were a coward, Raymond. Yes, I was a coward. And the guilt, the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vice that never loosened. It's eaten me from the inside for 20 years. Then the nightmares began. Horrible. Still, I kept working on the problem night and day. It took me years, even after you left, to make the connections. Find what to do, but I figured it out. And still the nightmares intensified until they became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you to help me see it through. Oh. What about the ripping out? Okay. What's causing all the visions? When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in it lodged in another domain. And something lived there. Not good. After 20 years of constant force, the circulator finally began tearing astral space and created a rupture in her domain. And now she's passing through, or pushing through. Yeah, she's pushing through all right. The queen with 1,000 fucking teeth, and you brought the thing you brought here, Raymond. I don't understand. Or I understand that, Mr. Wu. That's why I came back. I believe she's only partially here. She hasn't pushed all the way through yet. She's probing her new hunting ground. I know what to do now. How to extract the circulator from the machine now before she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the fortune engine. I will do the rest. Please help me. It's a Yama King, a demon goddess. We're trapped is we can't run, and believe me, I want to. It's been all I've been thinking of. The rat shaman's shoulders rise with tension. But the APB is still out on us. And those visions, I got a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make them stop. We've got to take him in there, he is. We got to help him fix this. I, for one, wish to see this fortune engine. I am intrigued. I willingly go. I have an opportunity to kill a god. I cannot allow the opportunity to pass unanswered. I hate this fucking country. I hate this life. Andrew is right. We owe you, Raymond, and I'm not walking away from that. I'll help you fix your mess or die trying, and then we'll be even. I'm no coward. Alright. Why is there blood on the street? And dead people everywhere? Well, we will find out that next time. I need to go make Ortho something that is not a burger. It's too late. I don't want to stink up the place. She's upset. It's 9:30. Let's get my outro stuff going. Alright, let's exit that. Confirm. And now we gotta play my outro song. So Infinite Fact right now. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, maybe there's only gonna be like 2 hours left of the game. 4 hours ago. Okay. It's totally gonna fall on FF6. Maybe. Maybe the game's not even half over. We'll all get scattered to the storm. Though honestly, FF6 was over about 6 hours, 10 hours ago. Maybe not your version, with all the load times and FMV. No, I'd say that on your first playthrough, even if you dilly-dallied, the... Hello, cool aid. My stream is about to end, sorry. Let's see, I've put in 34 hours. Yeah, I think... I think that that's about the time that you would fully exhaust everything. Even if it's your first time. Unless you're trying to, like, get everybody to level 99. FF6 took you 2 years on your first playthrough? Well, a lot of that may have to do with the fact that when you got that game, it was, you got, Europe got all of their Final Fantasies pretty much all at the same time. Whereas in America, not only did we get the first Final Fantasy in like 1990, also that year we got Dragon Warrior. We got a lot more JRPGs, including Phantasy Star. We even got those in the 80s. So maybe that's where some of that comes from. Increased familiarity. I'm trying to think how FF6 could take you 2 years. Getting everybody to 99 and, well, you can't, and then having them learn all of the spells. I'm still only coming up with like a month, you know, maybe 150 hours. Unlocking that shield, getting everybody a full set of imp equipment. Yeah, I don't know, Henry. I don't know how you get 2 years. Signs the shit out of this again. Oh. Was this back before English was a thing for you, Henry? Anyway, I will see you all later. Hurts. Come on, button. There we go.